Microphone check 1 2 mic check. What's going on, everybody? uh, I'm not feeling good today. Kind of under the weather, folks. It's Monday, yo. It is Monday. 1 second, folks. 1 second. Okay. Oh man, I'm home, yo. I'm just not feeling good, yo, at all. I don't know what hit me last night or yesterday, but what's this? Hold on, folks. I think. All right, folks. Oh, snap. All right, Dragon. Wait, I think this is Dragon number 43. Is it 43? Oh, it says 42. It's supposed to be Dragon number 43, folks. I'm sorry. Dragon number 43. There we go. All right. I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Under the weather. But I gotta keep this going. I've been lagging on doing this, finishing this. Wait. All right. It's in the back. Ha. Okay. 100 Dragons by Andre Malcolm. Brandon, what's good, yo? Everything's all right. Can you hear me fine? Is the audio good? Yeah, folks, I'm here. I feel I don't know what it is, but you know, like when you're feeling like under the weather, like your body aches. Audio is working fine for me. Okay, all right, cool. So basically, I'm just like yesterday it just hit me, man. I was telling my wife, yo, I'm not feeling good. We went to this one of my daughter's friends' birthday party, and I was just like, yo, babe, I don't feel good. I don't want to go. And of course, she don't believe me. So I'm like, yo, I don't want to go. I don't feel good. And I swear, man, like by the time we got there, like my back was aching me. And you know, like when your back, like when you get in that feeling where it's like your back starts to hurt, your armpits start like it's like your joints start to hurt. That's what it was. My back started hurting me, my armpits started hurting me, and my ribs felt tender. All the joints, you know what I'm saying? The back of my knee started feeling like fatigued, like I ran a marathon. Still kind of feel it now, man. But and then like I'm lactose intolerant, so my wife made like this seafood pasta the other day, and it was slamming, right? And then like bubble guts, man. So I'm sick and I'm farting. I got gas. Ugh. I'm all over the place right now. But I say that to say this. Yo, let's get this going, man. That's not gonna stop me from finishing this project. This is Dragon number 43. Um hold on. Oh, that's a good idea right here. Okay. Yeah, folks. I've been I've been I gotta launch the merch. I got some new merch that just came in. So that will be up later on today. What else? Yeah, I think that's about it right now. Merch. The merch is coming. So when I post that on the website, and then also you can buy it here on YouTube. That goes to basically supporting the machine. I gotta get some studio cameras. Uh, yeah, I'll be like for the studio cameras. And so it's gonna be a little bit more interactive. You're gonna see my co-host. About to have a co-host in the future. I can't say who he is yet, but it's gonna be funny. Don't freak out though. All right, let's start this. 100 Dragons by Andre Malcolm 2.0. Let's read from the first book I did. And again, like if you're new to this, folks, this started last year in October. I walked into my studio at the time, and my book was sitting there, and I looked at it, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's 10 years old." And I was looking through the book, and the dragons were just like, "I could do this better." And I was already doing stuff on um this little thing on this the YouTube platform, just drawing, and it was just drawing different back pieces and sleeves that people asked me to do. And so I decided to redo the first book. My wife, she's in medicine, and one of the things that I notice in medicine is everything is always updated. That's why I gotta kind of really respect medicine. They update a lot of this stuff, a lot of the things that they practice, to be more efficient. There's some people that are afraid of hospitals. I get it. And hospitals know that. And so um what they try to be as efficient as possible. And that's that's something that I thought that was cool because there's always this medical journal that it's always updated. The medical books are always updated to be around current events, especially what just happened in the last 5 years in America. These things are happening, and then there's new practices coming out. Some really cool groundbreaking medicine that's coming out, different forms of brain um brain what's the word I'm looking for? Neurological, and a lot more neurological treatments are coming out. That's what word I'm looking for, treatments. Um so yeah, basically now I said to myself, like, you know what, let me just update this book and all the other books I was working on. And so basically, it's gonna be the Dragon book will be the first one, and then every animal from the zodiac will be put into be published, yearly. And this is a nice little project. So this is the next 12 years, I guess. It's 12 animals of the zodiac. Um, and then periodically, each book will be updated. Each book will be updated over and over and over again. And yeah, until I'm old as man, I'll be updating this stuff, and then pass it down to my kids. and then my grandkids, and then you know what I mean, and just artists that um would want to would want to collaborate on something like that. Yeah. All right. So this is dragon number 43. Um I think let me look at it. Yeah, number 43. Um and I I remember doing it, and I remember doing this one. Some of the dragons I was just doing them, you know, and I was going for a, ascending movement, you know, um going up, and I think I lost it in the first one. And I was just redo it now. And yeah, there we go. So I already did the preliminary sketch, you know. And I'm just going to kind of go from there. Um and then maybe, if you have any questions, you have any questions you want to ask me, folks, you can do it while I'm drawing, and I'll gladly answer them, you know. Uh Maybe I should do which channel should I go on? Maybe I should go on maybe I should go on X. XB. I don't know. The social media thing is I'm doing it for longevity. I'm doing it for like cataloging the process of art, you know. And so, what you're seeing here is something that's going to be going on for a long time. Um as Wu-Tang would say, I ain't gonna hop in and hop out real quick. This is something I'm going to be passing on to my kids. Yeah, so I'm actually telling you right now, um my will, this is going to be for my son and my two older kids and my youngest one. This is for them. If this is something that they can look back and they're like, this is what my dad did. He worked hard to get the knowledge that he had, and cataloging everything. And basically, this is something that all the digital and even hard copies of the things that I have is I've been cataloging and just ready to give to them. I'm literally trying to, damn it. What's the hardest thing right now is trying to uh put everything in detail so they can understand my process. Right. And it's a secret that there's a lot of my secrets. Just like it's like I can't. I mean, I could give them, but I think it's going to be harder for them in the future, especially what's coming down the line. Right, automation, even companies wanting to come into tattooing and make tattoo machines, and so you can get little tattoos here and there. Right. And how will they benefit from the artwork I do now? Well, I'm pre automation. I'm pre AI. Everything. You know, I'm pre AI. So that's just an art form that pre AI art, where it's not a machine doing it, it's a human doing it, and that creative process that goes into it. All right, so let's start this book, 100 Dragons. And I'm reading from the original book that came out 10 years ago. Came out in 2013. I drew everything in 2012, and it launched 2013. All right, 100 Dragons by Andre Malcolm, published by Bloodworks Books, a subsidiary of Analog Tattoo Arts Collective, ATAK, ATAK. First edition of 1,000 copies. Copyrighted 2013. Images drawn by Andre Malcolm. That's me, folks. Designed in California. Macintosh machines by Adrian Lee and Eric Powers. Printed in China. Font modified BEBAS NEUE. Other Bloodworks books: Suits Made to Fit, Action Reaction, Full Coverage, Bloodworks Sleeves, Bloodworks Bodies. AnalogTattoo.com is where you can find all these dope books. And Adrian's own book that came out some years back, The Path. Go get that, folks. Adrian's an amazing publisher. Um, and big inspiration for me in tattooing. Yeah. Okay, let's start this dragon. Let's start this dragon. Let's go by what I'm not gonna change too much about this dragon. One of the things, folks, is and I'm constantly asked about this. So when you're drawing a dragon, this is what has helped me a lot. And that is actually understanding its skeleton, right? It's a mythical character, right? So the eyes being forward is something more human, right? So most animals, their eyes are not forward. Predator animals, their eyes are forward, right? So lions, tigers, uh, you name it, polar bears, bop bop bop, they're more forward facing, right? So when you see a dragon, uh, what skull looks the closest thing to a dragon skull? I look at like deer, anything with a hooved animal, like a hooved animal, giraffes mainly, right? Because they even have where the horns can be positioned just right. And then it just goes from there. And so understand the skeletal structure of your of this of this this being, right? Because it just makes it translates well on paper. It translates really well. And um yeah, you're not gonna get any hiccups, right? And yeah, I've done it before. I've done it before where you can look at said animals, and you're breaking down. Oh wait, I almost forgot the password to my phone. Oh man, yeah, you know what? Rest in peace to Carl Weathers, man. I remember, before I even talk about dragons, I I remember watching Action Jackson. It might have been Action Jackson, yeah. It was a Predator, and Carl Weathers was in that. He's a star of Action Jackson. Yeah, man. Yeah, Brandon, man. Apollo Creed, man. Yo, you know what's funny? I've never seen any of the Rocky movies. Yo, people gonna get at me for this one. I've never seen any of the Rocky movies, man. I'm sorry. I've never seen any of the Rocky movies. Please don't be mad at me. Yo, Brandon look like he about to get at me right now. He's writing right now. Yo, Brandon, yo, chill, man. Chill. Don't get at me, bro. Chill. I've never seen any of the Rocky movies, man. Never. I've never seen him. I wanted to. I've never seen any of them. Even the new ones, I haven't seen them. Um, I don't know, man. I just never. I don't know. Don't. What he said. What Brandon said. What he said. Uh, uh, Dune says Action Jackson. Yeah. It says nah. They're worth a Watch though. Okay, they're worth a watch though. Okay. I will, I will, I will, I will. I never watched them, man. I never watched them. I never watched Rocky. Trust me, all the Rambo. So I seen Rambo. Seen Rambo. I seen Rambo. Never seen Rocky. I never seen any of the Rocky movies. That's bad too, because I live in New York, and all the Italians and stuff, right? I never seen any of the Rocky movies. When I saw the first and I never saw wait, I was 29, maybe 30 when I saw the Godfather for the first time. Wait. Doing it's the Ink Bully. Yo, Ink Bully, what's good, man? How's everything, man? Uh yeah, I never seen the movies, man. Never seen Rambo. I never seen um I wanted to, but I was raised Jehovah's Witness. Please forgive me. I snuck to see Predator for the first time. My mom, the first time I tell you this, the first time I ever saw Predator was because my mom worked really late that night at the law firm she was at. So I was able to stay up mad late. And when Predator came on, it came on late at night because it was like bloody. You know what I mean? Like that first scene, that first like that was an all-star cast of guys in that movie, man. Them buff niggas, them buff motherfuckers in that movie. That's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, is that what it's like when I go if I ever go to the military? Like, I gotta be like crazy buff, like and and Arnold Schwarzenegger goes, Dylan. He goes, Dylan, you son of a bitch, and they go boof. He goes, what's the matter? The CIA got you what? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils? I was like, oh shit. And their arms was mad cut. I was like, yo. You know what I'm saying? I think he was in the Raiders. He was in the Raiders back in the day. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, Carl Weathers, man. Yo, rest in peace. Yo, roll up Bing. You never seen The Godfather? Oh man. When I seen you know how I saw The Godfather? All right. I'll tell you how I saw The Godfather. I saw The Godfather the first time. All right. I'm not afraid to say this, and this is something that I'm not ashamed of. It was at my side, my side back in the day. This is before my wife that I got now, so y'all gotta calm down, right? My ex-wife and I weren't married at that time yet, but um, it was at my side piece's house, man, and I went to her house. I'm not gonna say who her name is. If she ever hears it, she gonna know who it is. Like she a government agent, so she probably listening to this right now. Oh shit. And and that's all I gotta say. And I saw it at a house. Um yeah, dude, yeah, man. Ink Bully, man. Good to see me working. Ink Bully says, great. Said good to see you working live. Yeah, man. I've been doing this for a while, man. I've never seen you. All right. So I say I've never seen Godfather. She was like, you never seen Godfather? And I was like, no. She put that on. She put the DVD on. And yeah, man. Yeah. So the Godfather at my side piece's house. Um Shit. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry, man. It's what it is. But I've learned from my mistakes. I learned from my mistakes. Yeah. So rest in peace, Carl Weathers, man. He might have been like one of those like I wanted to be like that dude. I started when that scene where like they set in the booby trap for the predator, I was like, yo, I'm getting like him. So I remember like doing crazy push-ups. I was like, I would try to curl my mom's vacuum cleaner. I was like, I gotta get my arms like that. I gotta get my back like that. My chest gotta look like that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm looking like, dude, I'm looking like Carl Weathers, man. I was like, yo, I'm gonna start sunbathing. I'm gonna be out in the sun all day in the summertime with my shirt off. And like I got half that size. I couldn't get abs for the life of me. Uh, I seen all the Godfathers. I seen all the Godfathers. Like she had me watch 1, 2, and 3. I thought they was all good. I thought they were all good. You know, I thought they were like all good. You know, and then like now we fast forward like years right now, and then like YouTube, you got like all these guys talking about the Godfather and like it started the investigation in Italian families and all around America, you know, uh, because the mob had a hold on everything. You know what I mean? And especially when microprocessors were coming out and they started putting them in video games and VCRs and stuff. And what was getting stolen? Video games and VCRs and camcorders. And those were millions of dollars being um, invested in these companies. And that was one of the things that got the feds what they're not going to really tell you is that's what got a lot of the feds interested in the mob. Not that they were like, what I mean, killing. It's like the government invested a lot in microprocessors, and they weren't getting their money back, and so they kind of when they started um when they started looking into all these robberies, they started realizing it was the mob, and then there was also drugs and gambling, and so it went from trying to figure out the microprocessors where they were going to like discovering all this other stuff. It's crazy. Oh, roll up Bing, yo, of course, man. I was trying to work out on the yo. I man, I was what year was 87 was Predator? And then it came out on live TV. It came out on Fox TV in 89. Yo, that Predator like messed me up because you didn't see the Predator. You didn't see the Predator until like halfway through the film, which is like unheard of at the time, right? Because like it's like Alien and Predator. Like those two were like the best movies ever. It was like the best because you didn't see the enemy right away. When the alien busted out of his chest, that thing, nobody saw it coming. Not even the actors saw it coming, right? And what Predator was, you s- you saw the you knew something was every like when they were like for some reason the angle of the predator was in the trees, but you didn't know. You were like, why they keep looking down? Why is the camera always looking down, or why is it out? Right. And then when they ambushed that village with all like with all those like with those like militant dudes, and then when you saw like then you saw like that infrared, and you were like, yo, what the fuck is this infrared? I was a little kid. I was like, I didn't get to see it in the movie theaters, right? But in 89, when it came out on TV, I was like, what? And so I was 89, I was like 8 or 9 years old. That joint messed me up. No, 89, I was 9 going on 10. Messed me up. Messed me up. I thought it was like the greatest thing ever, yo. I thought it was the greatest thing ever. Um, if this cuts out on Instagram, folks, jump on my YouTube and you can see the whole thing. If you have any questions, let me know right now. I can answer them. Um, and then Carl Weathers and shit. Everybody in that movie was cut. And then when they're doing that booby trap, and I'm like, they're they're like they're like, he's Carl Weathers is complaining, of course. They had the black man look like he was complaining. What he goes, what's this you really think this Boy Scout trap's gonna work? And he was like, Arnold Schwarzenegger goes, you said to complain. He goes, all right, so I was pulling the branch, and the niggas is buff. And I was like, yo, I gotta get like that. That joint look crazy. Oh man. Anything that was heavy in my mom's house, I was trying to lift. Oh man, shout out to Carl Weathers, man. Shout out to this dude. And then when Action Jackson came out, I was like, yo. I wish Shorty was darker though. I told you I like my women dark. Yeah, I saw Brandon, but I saw Godfather 2. I saw Godfather 2. I like, you know what? I like part 3 too. You know what I mean? I like part 3 also. I like part 3 also. Part 3 was kind of like modern at that time. It was like the mob trying to like deal with uh, you know, I think one of the guys was like, we gotta go corporate, you know, which they did. I just got into digital drawing. What's the best way to draw circles? Digital drawing circles like that. Just draw a circle and then hold it, right? And it gives you like a near perfect circle. But if you take your finger and tap the screen, wait. So you go like wait. No. So if you do this, right? And you hold your finger down, it makes a near perfect circle. It's the cheat code, fam. It's the cheat code. It's cheat code. Cheat code. Mm. I'm home right now. I got this. Fighting this cold. It don't sound like I got a cold, but man, you should have seen me. Should have seen me yesterday. I was shaking. I was shaking in my boots. I don't know if it's just me, but yo, if y'all ever get sick, do y'all start thinking y'all about to die? Or am I the only one that does that? Am I the only one that does that shit? I get all like what's that word? Every time. You too, roll. See, I be thinking I'm dying. I'm like I just took some medicine and I'm sweating right now. Like yesterday, I was like, I can't die, man. I haven't done enough. I haven't done enough. You know what movie that made me start thinking that? Remember Night of the Living Dead back in the day, and they were like, "I'm cold. I'm so cold." Yo, that's what I be thinking. I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm gonna turn into a zombie." I'm gonna turn into a zombie. I be thinking the worst. Yo, I be thinking the worst. I'm thinking I'm actually dying. I feel like I'm gonna turn into a zombie. Cause that was one of the old school. I think it was like it came out in the 80s, Night of the Living Dead and the Return of the Living Dead. Oh man. And the two dudes that worked at What were they? Were they like did they work at like they didn't work at the morgue. They work where did they work? They were like electricians or something? Oh, they were grave robbers. Were they grave robbers? And something happened and they found a canister and they hit them with the spray, the gas, and then they started, you know what I mean? And then next thing you know, he's like, I'm cold. Yo, man, I start thinking I got too much shit to do, man. I gotta get my will in right. I gotta get my will right. I gotta leave all my stuff to my kids. It be worse, man. I be thinking all type of nonsense, man. They were grave robbers or something. Something happened, man. And they went up in the they were something happened. They were in the I don't remember, man. I gotta watch Night of the Living Dead again or Return of the Living Dead. I just don't want to wake up and be on some. I'm hungry. Brains, brains. Oh, remember that? Brains, brains. I need brains. Brains. Oh man. Remember the Michael Jackson zombie? That Thriller video was hard back in the day. They put Michael in that joint. Oh man. They were at a gas station, if I remember correctly. Yeah, something like that. I think something like that. And they found like that canister. Didn't the canister fall off a truck or something? Brains, brains, brains. Yo, that's your movie. That movie was hard. Yo, the stuff that they used to get away with back in the day. And then something happened, zombie movies wasn't out like that. And then they made a resurgence, man. It was all over the place. Yeah, they worked at a gas station. Okay. Brains, brains, brains. Now these zombies don't even talk. They be like this. They just be, they just be biting at you. I never got fast moving zombies though. But I mean, you're dead. The rigor mortis doesn't kick in yet, so you can still kind of run. You don't really have all the what is it? You don't have all the you're just a rabid animal, so you're just going after anything that's alive, right? So I guess it kind of works. But then the more your body starts to decay, you slower you are. I guess that's a good fast moving zombies though, man. Chill. I think in the scene in World War Z is the first time they were like really biting like this. That was cool. I was like, "Whoa, it's biting." Yo, if you anybody in here watching this, go read the book. The book will scare the living but Jesus out of you. It's probably one of the last books I read that gave me nightmares. The three bodies problem gave me nightmares too. That's gonna be a show on Netflix. Three bodies problem, yo. Really, that's gonna be a that's I don't know how they're gonna do it because that book is kind of crazy, It's gonna it's gonna make you look at humanity like, yo, we're effed. Three bodies problem. Mm. Resident Evil kind of brought it back a little bit, you know? Resident Resident Evil definitely was uh Resident Evil definitely was like the start of it, you know? Resident Evil was definitely the start of like, we're gonna bring because Resident Evil definitely the video game definitely came out before Dawn of the Dead, the remake. But I will tell you the best TV series of any zombie show, it's gotta be Black Summer. I tell everybody, yo, watch Black Summer, yo. The last season, that last episode, the chase scene, holy I so I had all right, so I was biting my nails up to from 4 years old all the way to 29, right? I st I told myself I don't want my daughter seeing me bite my nails because I don't want her picking up that bad habit because kids learn from you, right? You know, I'm reading all these books about kids and, you know, little things that you do, they will pick up, you know, they will pick up and they will imitate you because they think that, oh, I'm like mom and dad, right? So I was like, I'm not gonna bite my nails ever again. Yo, that last scene of Black Summer on Netflix, holy that last season, the last episode, that had my name I was biting my nails. I bit my nails all the way down to probably the only show that ever gave me, like, anxiety, you know, because it's just like, don't think that these people that you gonna watch gonna be, like, long-standing characters because people got through that whole show. It ain't like anything else. It's not it's like, "Oh, I like this character," and then next thing you know, they get hit, you know, and then they might either die by like a zombie or, you know, they get bitten by a zombie and then they have to kill that person, or it's just militias, that were, like, kinda waiting for the world to end, uh, might take them out. And so it's like you don't really have, like you don't even have a chance to like hold on to these characters because they might be there for like 2 or 3 episodes, and on you know 2 or 3 episodes, and then on that fourth episode they're gone. You know, and you're like, what the? Come on, not him, not her, and like this last season, um, you know, my one of my favorite characters of that whole season from season one, they get taken out, and you're just like, damn, man, not this dude. Like not this person. Like they were supposed to get it. They're supposed to make it. He was supposed to make it. Why'd you kill him? And so to be invested in a character like that, just you know, and now you like this new character, but you didn't like, and now there's this new character that I like, but I wasn't supposed to like him in the beginning because he did some f boy business. You know what I mean? Like, but you don't want him to, you don't want him to, because once they show you the backstory of these people, man, they show you a backstory of this person, and you say, "Oh, I get it. I like this person now," and and that's all it takes. It takes one moment to show the backstory, and next thing you know, you like this person, and man, yeah, Black Summer, everybody. You want a good zombie movie? You want a good zombie series? It ain't like Walking Dead. I'll tell you that. Black Summer is kind of like what World War Z was supposed to be like. Like, I would have preferred World War Z to be a whole TV series. All right, folks. So there you go. First dragon. All right. So I think I could have moved this dragon over just a little bit more. My homeboy said, Killer Mike getting arrested. Oh, that was he did that on it's not he didn't get arrested. That Killer Mike didn't get arrested. He got 3 Grammys. You know what that he was saying that he robbed them because it was like he look who he went up against, right? He went up against all these other modern day entertainers, and back in the day it would have been like a robbery, right? So he's making fun of the whole that he didn't get robbed. He didn't get arrested. I do didn't get arrested for what? Mm, 'cause, Lisa Ann got arrested. Yep, Lisa Ann got arrested too. She got arrested, man, but they letting people. They gonna let her out. What she do? Free, free Lisa Ann, the goat. She one of the goats. Oh God, what's wrong with me? The cops that arrested her look like the cops that got beat up by the migrant, um the migrants. I I, I guess like but I guess it's not illegal aliens anymore, huh? It's called migrants. You call migrants, right? Remember back in the day? Remember the 80s and the 90s? Illegal aliens. That's was the thing, right? All right, they're giving me the clock here on Instagram, folks. So if you want to watch the rest of this, please join the or yeah, please jump on YouTube and you can watch the rest of this go down and we can talk that talk and act stupid on YouTube. Instagram wants y'all to pay. I got to work on that animated piece. Oh man, folks. Animation is not as easy as you think. Shout out to Chuck Jones. Shout out to Walt Disney. Hey, Walt Disney, man. Like, how did you get all them animators to do what you wanted them to do? Because whew, it's not it's not easy, yo. Animating frame like this is just a graphic that I'm doing, right? This is just a drawing that I'm doing, a digital drawing. But like, I watch a few animators on YouTube, you know, Vimeo and see how they do it and wow, like drawing the same thing. Like I was drawing this dragon. Drawing that dragon is drawing a dragon is drawing a snake-like creature is very hard. Excuse me. Roll up Bing says shout out to you. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. You know, like I've just started other little, drawing. I just did. I'm animating this koi fish. I'm animating a few different things, man, and wow, it's not animation just it's a full-time job. It's a full-time job. It's different, man. It's different. Just scrolling. What's good, man? Yo. Oh man, sorry for y'all loss, man. Dude, I mean, I just talked to homie. I just talked to homie, man. Yeah, yeah. Just scrolling, man. What's good, man? Gotta gotta come to the studio. Things are how's things with work? Mm. You guys ordered a new Andre Malcolm t-shirt. Yeah, I'm about to put that on the website. Live in ghostly Arizona. What's up? Yo, folks, you gotta check out this guy's collection of tattoos. Probably probably one of the best suit ever to come out of the United States of America, Arizona. You know? Little tattoo history right there, folks. 13 Matt D, what's going on? How's that weather out there, B? Chill, chill. It's another East Coast brethren. 13 Matt D. Anybody gonna get that Apple Vision Pro? Whoa, shrunk that baby down. Well, this is the movement I originally wanted with the first one I ever did, but I don't know why I changed it. It's hot and sunny where on the East Coast right now? Nah. All right. Y'all don't believe in global warming? It's global warming, baby. It ain't supposed to be no New York, East Coast shows to be under some snow right now. If that's not normal, then if that's not if y'all think that's normal, it's not normal. Down south. Oh, the South was always nice. We're in the South. Tennessee? Memphis, Tennessee. They still hang niggas out there, huh? Chill, chill, chill. I'm good. I'm good. I heard about some dude called his mom. Mom, they chasing me. They chasing me. And he disappeared. What's that movie? Remember that? That Ice Cube, no Ice T movie, The Game. They be playing that shit out there, man. You know, find some homeless person in the street. You know what I mean? Take them out to the woods. Like, "Oh, I'll feed you." 60s in Alabama. I'll feed you. You know what I mean? You go. Next thing you know, they chasing you through the woods with the shotty like you're a pig. I'm sorry, yo. That's another movie that put a stain on my brain. anytime some anytime people invite me to the woods to go hunting, I'll be like, nah, I'm good. Anytime somebody invite me to the woods to go hunting, I'll be like, nah, I'm good. Nah. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Oh, he said we don't fuck with Memphis. Why not, man? Yo, all one baby. Don't do it. That's your brothers, man. Peace and love, man. Peace and love to everyone, B. You know what I'm saying? Those days, them days is over. Look at the census, man. Them days is over. There's new people coming into this country, man. So you better look at the dudes in the next state over or wherever. Like, yo, all right, we gotta put them differences aside. start start pooling the money together. You know what I'm saying? Start pooling the money together. Put your kids in colleges. And make them become lawyers and doctors so they can understand law. You know what I mean? Everybody should have their kid as a lawyer so they understand law, so y'all can make the laws, fucking around and be like that old Ice-T movie. Exactly. Yo, Trespass. Nah, I think it was The Game. What was I mean? Let me look that up, yo. That movie had me shook. To this day, somebody say, "Yo, Dre, we should go hunting." I'll be like, "Yeah, hunting." Nah, I'm good. The Game. That joint was crazy. Yeah, The Game. So, Surviving the Game. Yo. Who's this? Tigools Inc. Greetings from Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. Oh, what? So this is 6B sketch. It's almost like it feels like a pencil. Feel very, yeah, you know, surviving the game. Yo, that movie had me shook. Somebody said, "Yo, Dre, let's go to the wood. Yo, let's go hunting. Let's go to the gun range." I'll be like, "Oh, word? Word? Yeah, let's do that." And then I start thinking, I'm like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Gun range, nah, I could do that." Hold on one second, folks. What up, folks? Did y'all oh nah, Brandon, I wasn't talking. Can y'all hear me now? The I was on a phone call, my bad. So I was just I didn't want to end the stream because it would have been like a long conversation. I talked on the phone for like I talked for like I can't remember how it was. Um I was on the phone for like 50 minutes. God damn. So I said, yo, you know what? Let me just draw and do this at the same time. Um Yeah, somebody called me for a for a kind of um project in the future about NFTs and tattoos. Um I don't know if anybody's like into NFTs like that. I am. It wasn't really dead to me. They just that's their way of getting rid of um the amount of people that were like gumming up the works. Um yeah, so hopefully this is gonna be a new project. Um and yeah, NFTs and tattoos, you know. I'm big on that. I'm big on art. I I believe in the artist winning, you know, the creators winning. Yeah, sorry um for everything being quiet. Uh I was on a phone call. My Instagram went dead. Yeah. I'm home right now drawing, doing this for y'all, you know. Um I told the lady, "Oh yeah, while I'm talking to you right now, I'm drawing." No stopping, no stopping. I said, "Yeah." Mm. Oh man. Mm. Oh, it's the wife. Hold on one second, folks. Mic check, microphone check 1 2 mic check, sorry about that, folks, on this phone call, man. I had to buy this little portable desk for my studio at home. Oh my god, man, I'm tired, yo. I hope this is just a slight cold, you know? I hope this goes away. I'm like, I don't want to be sick right now, man. I don't want to be sick. I don't want to be sick. I know it's the body cleaning itself. I know, you got to get sick once in a while, man. But it's just like it's the wrong time, man. Like yesterday was my son's birthday and I couldn't even go hang out with him. I couldn't see him yesterday because I was sick. And that like sucks, you know? Sucks. I should be working right now. The homie Nate is in the house. I hear my stomach going. I was like, what the? Love doing flames, man. Like I said, it's a bunch of boobs and penises. So, you know, if you prefer boobs, you can, if you're a person that prefers penises, you just draw. Just look at penises. Because what it is like you make it mad long, right? So that's the deals, right? Right? It's a flame. And you just keep doing that. Look, flame, right? See how it works? Boobs, right? So you do a boob. That's a long boob areola, right? And then you do the same thing. And you do the same thing, right? See how it works? That's the best way I could say how to draw flames. You gotta look at boobs, boobs or penises. You know, these are some really long titties. Everybody gets treated equal around me. Oh, it's like, what? I didn't come on your page for you to talk about that. All right, folks, but that's how you draw flames, man. You gotta look at I prefer to look at boobs, so I just draw boobs that way, you know. Anybody that has like issues drawing flames, just think about that. Mm. All right. The volume is good on YouTube. Hmm. How's everybody's Monday, yo? And if you're in Australia, how's your Tuesday going? It's like Tuesday morning in Australia. It's Tuesday morning in Switzerland also, and in Africa. Can you imagine you're like a whole 24 hours ahead? Is that crazy? The world is so big, right? What I'm about to say is not for people that believe the world is flat. Who in here believes the world is flat? Raise your hands. We're not judging. Not judging. I'm a judge. I'm be like, y'all need some help. I will flat earth shame you. I will flat earth shame you. For real, for real. I will flat earth shame you to the 10th power, yo. I'm be like, see, I'm messed up like that. But I get it though, man. It's like, a lot of people lack perspective. I've seen it multiple times, but all right, yeah. So this is if you're new to this, folks, this is 100 Dragons 2.0. I'm doing dragon number 43. Ooh, I can do the dragon flame to come around like this, right? Right, and then some of that flame to come around like that. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Patrick O'Neill, my Monday is full up on a phone call. Sorry. Matt says my Monday is filing some tax work and listening to you talk about boobs and penis flames. But it's true though, man. Somebody asked me like, how do I do flames? And I was like, you got to look at it like boobs and the penis. It's just, it's just the natural order of things, you know. Nature, you know, nature's messed up. Nature's funny like that, you know. Nature uses replicating shapes for a lot of things, right? It's just distorted a little bit. So that's one of the things about flames, you know. Flames are, you know, these are just long, you know, the core start like this one right here. That's a boob, right? See the if this it'll be like the areola right there, right? Oh, yo, you know, like I said, man, nature is very, nature's funny, man. You go out and look at a tree, right? Nature's, yeah, that's a big penis. Yo, nobody ever gonna lean up against a tree the same way ever again. It's just, you know, go smell the roses, man. You're smelling vaginas. They just look like little. They just look like little vaginas, you know. Any kind of flower, most flowers and stuff. Looks like the pink stuff. Da Vinci was often looking at moss growing on rocks for his compositions. Very true, Patrick. Very true. Who knows what else he was looking at? You know, who knows? But nature's very, very, very pervy. You know, very pervy and shit. I'm looking at this monitor, the lizard tail. That's why it's whipping like that, curling. Yeah, folks, I'm fighting this cold, man. I was like huddled up in a ball yesterday. I was like, yo, babe, I can't, I gotta go home. Let's go home. We had this kid's birthday party. I was like, yo, I don't want to be here. I went to the car. I went to go sit down. Oh, man. I went to go lay I'm laying in the car, I'm just like, "Yo, I why is that, man? Why is it as soon as we get sick, we just start thinking the worst?" I'm like, I'm about to I feel like I'm dying. Can somebody tell me that? Why? Am I the only one that does that? As soon as, like, as soon as I'm just, like, I'm laying there, I'm like I'm laying, I'm like, "Oh, I feel like crap." My eyes feel sunken in. But like I was saying before, I started thinking about that Night of the Living Dead movie, man. Or Dawn of the Dead. Not Dawn of the Dead, Return of the Living Dead. I started thinking about like, oh man, why do I feel cold? Hmm. Oh man, I gotta start inking this. I'm over here skylocking. Cause I'm a bounty hunter. I start inking this, yo. I ink this real fast. It's not that much to do. Mm-hmm. All right. Mhm. Okay. All right. All right. That flows all right. Hmm. Ninja. Hey, Apple, when are you gonna put Ninja Scroll on your movie platform? Ninja Scroll and Vampire Hunter D. Oh, let me ask my cousin that. Yo, how come Ninja Scroll and Vampire Hunter D is not on Apple? Let me see if he could tell me. How come Ninja Scroll and Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. Lust. I said lust. Isn't on Apple movies. My cousin works at Apple, so mhm. Yo, what good movies are out right now, yo? Mhm. Mhm. Oh, man. My homies be looking wild, B. They be looking, but, joust time, man. They be jousting. Oh, excuse me. How come you're not on Clubhouse anymore? Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. Clubhouse is not for me. Um, I was in this room. I thought they were like nerds and geeks and stuff, but then I was in. These ladies started talking, and they sound like, I'm sorry, they sound like they're older. They're in their 40s, late 40s. They haven't been. You know, they they went the independent route and found that the guys that they were into weren't really into them. And so, there's a group of people out there that think that, like, men need to be like neutralized, like I don't know. And for some reason I found like I got, not me, but particularly, but like I'm in this room and I hear like that type of rhetoric, like boys need to be like this, and they need to be heavily medicated, and I was like, what? Like, if you gonna medicate boys, you gotta medicate girls too. 'Cause it's like or nothing at all. Like, maybe the choices that you made, were wrong, you know? Maybe it's that. I don't know. But you can't blame little boys for because they're gonna turn into men one day and say like, "Oh, these little." Nah, it's not that. It's not that. Like, I was a little boy at one point, so you say something was wrong with me? Right? Something was wrong with me? Like, no. That boy was born into this world. I was born into this world. Like, whatever. Like, it's and then these guys are like simping for what these women were saying. And when I said, "Y'all sound crazy," they started going. I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm not. It was a buildup of just social. It's a buildup to something that, like, I've heard when I was younger, and I didn't think that it was really real until, like, I'm in my 40s now, and there were really people listening to this. Like, nah, I'm good. Like, it's this thing where it's like to blame, always pointing the finger of blaming, and like, "Oh, I'm good." I just removed myself from that platform. I just removed myself from that platform. I'm good. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. It's just people talking, and you hear the smoke detector in the background. Like, you want to blame men, but you got your smoke detector in the background. Go change your smoke detector battery before you even open your mouth about what a man should do, act, or like. Come on, you can't even change your own smoke detector battery. You know what that smoke detectors do? Is there for is to save your life. You know, it's there to save your life, but you probably get mad at the landlord because you know the smoke detectors wasn't going off, but you got two arms and two legs. Go change that battery. But you want to open your mouth about like what men should do, what they should. Oh my god, I bounced. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I said, "This is it. I'm out. I'm out, man. Y'all need help." This is what my son's gonna like grow up in. I said, "No way. No way, yo. No way." No way. So yeah, I haven't been on Clubhouse in a year or so. I'm good on that. I'm good on that platform. You know, I'm in a nerd room. I'm in a nerd room talking about uh about movies, comic books. And then it's just like these people never read comic books before, but you're in the nerd room, so it's like trying to weasel your way into what boys are into, and then start pushing your own agendas about like how boys should act. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. And like these dudes are just like letting it happen. Like, yo, like, did you just hear what she said? Like, that's just wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what's up with people these days, B. What the- I don't know what. I just had to get out of that room, man. I got out of that joint lickety split. Um, because even if they got the type of guy that they wanted, it's not like what you gonna do. I got just, yeah, people crazy on that, man. I remember I was in a discussion with some flat earthers on that. And it's just like, oh, after a while, after talking to them, 'cause I was just asking questions and see what they thought about. Then I just said to myself, oh, it's just a lack of perspective. Of course, the world looks flat, because yeah, you're supposed to think that the world is flat because you're tiny. The world is huge. The world is huge. It's like those people that walk, like they know. You saw those videos where those people were they were on the pier or at the shoreline, and it was like probably like a month ago, and the waves were coming in and they didn't run right away. It's like those are the same type of people. It's like not that they're flat earthers, but they lack perspective, right? And they don't realize like those waves are bigger than you really think it is, right? Because you're in this world of y- you're in this dominating space, or this dominating, like the human race is the most dominating species on this planet. So what happens? The people are starting to lack perspective on what they are, right? But there's something bigger than you, and it's the world itself. Water is bigger than you. Mountains and hills bigger than you. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like, so when this wave comes over and knocks them down, and I mean it's the velocity, right? That speed, that velocity came over and knocked them over. And even though it was like 3 feet of water, that's 3 feet, but it's moving, or 2 feet, but it's moving so fast. It knocked them down. But they lack perspective. They lack the 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 overall size of something that's moving from the sea coming in. And so they just stood there until it was like late. It was the last second, you know? And they thought, "Oh, I'm gonna get hit by the water and it's nothing." But this thing came and pushed people, man, to the point where, like, by the time the water finished coming in, by the time it was inland, it was like in like 3 or 4 blocks in, it was like up to the door. And that tells me that like people like lack perspective. Not that they think the world is flat, but they don't understand the what's the word? They don't, they don't understand the oh, what's the word, man? Let's just say just how big things are. They don't understand it. And that's why like that water not toppled them over. And I'm like, oh, that's it. So now flat earth is just they just lack perspective. They don't understand the the gravity. There you go. The gravity of the situation or what they're on. They don't understand how, yeah, you're like an ant compared to like the earth, right? Right? Of course something looks flat. But if you were to just, like if if you can like you can see that there's a curvature, right? I'm not saying and then some people gonna be like, oh, the world is not a ball. It's like it's a cylinder. Yeah, no, it's a yeah, of course. All right, you want to get that technical. No, it's not a ball. It's not a round ball. It's not, right? But right, this is something that in perspective, right? If there was a being 200 times the size of this earth, if it was to grab the earth in its hand, it'll seem like a smooth surface, right? It would seem like it was a smooth surface. But to us, it's rocky and bumpy, but something that's 2,000 size, 200% bigger than the earth, or let's say 2,000 size bigger than the earth, like the earth is just going to seem like a smooth surface if it held it in his hand, right? But if you were to take like a marble and you put it under a microscope, you see all these rocks and bumps and all this other stuff. It's not smooth. And that's like the same type of perspective. Now there might be a, 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 a I don't know, something living on a marble, and that's the same thing. It's the same type of perspective you have to have, right? But a lot of people just lack it. The lack of perspective, man. Just how huge the ocean is, People lack that, They lack that. It's not really taught to them. Which basketball player believe in flat earth theory? I was like, bro, what? What? You believe what? I never looked at him the same again. I can't remember which basketball player said that they believe the earth is flat. After that, I was just like, this guy right here? I'm good. I'm good on him. Like the school system failed him. But got influence and stuff, man. But it's why I believe in human beings, man. It's why I believe in the power of the human mind. Brandon said, "You see, there's a new Ichibe book coming out." Yep, I saw that. I saw that lines by like what I think it was a lines by Ichibe. Very good. I'm a cop. I'm gonna get that. I'm getting that book. I'm getting that. I'm getting that like ASAP. I'm gonna be like, yo, Ichibe-san. Ichibe-san. All right, so good. Nobody in here that man's an alien or on adrenaline, Adderall or something. Oh, wait. Gotta be. You see that? All right. Brandon says, gotta be. Speaking of power of human mind, that man's an alien or Adderall or something. I don't understand how he draws so much. That first Itchy book was mind blowing. Yeah, man. It's drawing, bro. I'm telling you right now. It's more drawing than tattooing. I think tattooing is in tattooing, right? In Japanese tattooing, to me, I think it's like 95% drawing, 5% tattooing. In the current state of tattooing right now, right? Right? It's more drawing than it is tattooing. It's more drawing. It's a level of understanding what you're drawing to the extent that it's like whatever you draw, it's just like the formula for all of it. It's a crazy number. It might be like 98% drawing, 2% tattooing. But I really 95% drawing, 5% tattooing, you know? But that's just for me. I draw a little bit more than the average tattooer. So whatever you see me draw, trust me, man. Trust me, he's on that level too. You know, And then all the different styles of tattooing, all the different styles of tattooing is that level of drawing. I work with Jay Watkins now at Aces Over Eights, and what to see him tattoo the way he does or when he draws something, it's just true craftsmanship. It's just true craftsmanship. He's taking his time with it, you know what I mean? And 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 you see it. You see it in his work. You see it in his work, and it's like, I like that. And it's why it's like for a long time I was drawn to his work. Even before I met him, I was like hitting him up on Facebook, like, yo, my man, your stuff is dope. Your stuff is dope. I think I still got those Facebook messages too, you know, off top. And even now, like it's good working with him. It's good working with him because it's like it reinvigorated this like feeling of like, you know what I'm saying? Like I have an admiration for that style. Even though it's not Japanese, right? It's traditional, traditional, traditional Americana slash world style tattooing, right? Right. So yeah, and it's traditional Japanese, right? And like, you know, there's a language in itself of what Jay does, you know? Just as like there's guys like Burt Crack and you know, you know, Steve Bolt, Chris Clean, you know, Theo Mendel. I mean, Theo Mendel is probably, we're talking about it, probably like one of the best in that style, right? Um, and I like that, because it's about putting your best foot forward, and in the end, that's what it's about, putting your best foot forward, and go like engulfing yourself in this shit, like absorbing all of that. I like that. I like that. I like I like, and I appreciate people like that. Even Jimmy, man, Jimmy that works at Aces Over Eights, same. I've seen like three guys, maybe two to three guys of like he's just done, and nobody talks about this dude. Why, yo? Why nobody talks about Jimmy, man? Like, it was crazy. Like, I was looking at this piece that he did this guy's whole back. He did sleep. He's got a suit. He's got a traditional suit, all black and gray on this guy. And nobody knows, man. And it just blows my mind. Like, blows my mind. Like, you're not hearing about like it's you always hear the same names over and over and over and over again. Always the same names. And then I'm there at the shop and it's just like, Jimmy, what the fuck? Bro, what? And there's like guys that you'll never fucking know that's doing some fly shit out there. Aces over ace, folks. I'm glad to be there, yo. Glad to be a part of that studio. Gonna be doing some fly shit coming out of there, man. Best shop in Petaluma. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. Best shop in Petaluma. Yeah, I said it. Mhm. When's the last time I've never visited Japan. I've never visited Japan. Ah, man. I would like to. I would like to, but politics, baby. Politics, man. Politics. I would most likely. I like, the thing is like I like a lot of Japanese style tattooers, man, and like to take that, I gotta go. I gotta go out there. I've never been, never been. That's just. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to go out there yet. No, but I want to. But I want to. I want to. I would like to go. I want to go out there for. If I go out to Japan, I want to go out there for like 3 months. But I know I'm only gonna get a month. I think I can get a month out of my wife. Yeah, can I go out there for a month? You know, if I can get 3 months, whoo wee, then because if I go out there, it's gonna be a pilgrimage. The source. Go to the source. You know, and I ain't trying to be like in the city. I'm trying to go like the countryside. I want to go like the places where like nobody really goes to. You know. I want to meet the right people. I want to meet the right people. Hint, hint. You know what I mean? I want to tattoo the right people. Hint, hint. Oh, I ain't gonna say who. I'm going to tattoo the right people. I owe it to Japan. I owe it to Japan. Japan gave me a fresh perspective on art. Japanese style tattoos gave me a fresh perspective on art. How to how to approach something. You know how to approach design and stuff. When's yeah, so I'm broke right now, man. I gotta pay child support. You know what I'm saying? I would be out there right now, tattooing, but I'm broke. Maybe when my kids are like, so I got my daughter's 15, my son just turned 13, so 5 years for him, 3 years for her. So that's about 8 more years, and then I'm out. Shit, 8 more years, baby. 8 more years, I'm out. Child support, man, child support hits different. Ask anybody that pays child support, they'll tell you. I can't spend. I pay child support. I'm paying. I'm taking care of my current family. You know. I'll be out there soon though. When I go out there, I'm doing like a year. Go Grade One gave me advice. He said, "Don't wait along the lines of you could die next month. Just don't let the idea of not being ready hold you back." Oh, I'm ready. Oh, no, 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 no. Trust me. It's finances, bro. It's finances. I'm you know what I mean? I if I go, I mean, I could go right now, right? But I'm gonna be in a financial bind. I'll be in a I got responsibilities. Yeah, I believe in what he said. That's a really good that's a really good piece of advice, you know? If you ain't I mean, if you ain't got no kids, if you're not married, if you ain't got no girlfriend, go. Go and stay out there as long as possible. You know, but I got, I took on the role of I'm gonna have some kids, you know. I took on the responsibility. I'm gonna have some kids with this woman, you know. She my ride or die at the time. And then one day there was like, yo, I want a divorce. And I was like, oh, put. Thank God I didn't start my ink company. Thank God I didn't start the grades when I was married, yo. Should have had that shit. Should have taken half. You know? So that happened, you know. Yeah, but trust me, I'd be out in Japan right now. I'd be in Japan right now, just chilling. Nigga just chilling. You know? Oh, what is up with this claw? Why can't I get it? What? Oh my god, wait. Oh, why can't I get this claw? That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. Mm. What's that? Patrick O'Neill also says, last time I watched you describe the difference between city and country style dragons. What does that mean? Strumming a banjo. Country style? Big bold style? I don't think they play banjos though. Do dragons play banjos? Maybe. I don't know. Hmm. I think that really is a thing though. City style, country style. Ugh. Ugh. I don't even think there's banjos in Japan. Mm. Hmm. What the f Sorry, folks, I'm gonna text somebody this. Did I ask my cousin that shit a while ago? He ain't text me back. He probably like my cousin's probably like, why are you asking me this? But he knows I'm big into anime, so I'm just like, yo, how come Ninja Scroll and how come Ninja Scroll is not on Apple? Ninja Scroll should be on Apple. No, that's too much flame up there. Leave that open. I don't like that one there anyway. You know, just draw as many flames as possible. And then just figure out what you like in the end. You know? Dirty Tasha tell it. Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang worldwide. Almost there, almost there, almost there. I'm gonna have to enlarge this claw too. Oh, Yeah, got this one. Okay. Make this claw a little bit bigger. All right, that's good. Oh man, what's that? Who's hitting me up right now? Oh my god, man. Yo, I feel like crap. Am I supposed to take Dayquil once a day or twice? Oh, I didn't even add the underbelly for this. This tail comes here. This flame is up that part. This tail comes back, goes back. This flame is above it. It's in front of it. I could put the flame either in front or behind it. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Alfredo sauce does not. My wife made shrimp Alfredo the other day. Alfredo is not. I guess I'm getting too old for Alfredo sauce. Oh, no more of that, man. Look at my stomach. Look at my stomach bubbling. You hear me, yo? Bro. That's my stomach, bro. And I love a good I love a good shrimp Alfredo, you know? Guess I'm getting too old for it. My stomach is like, no, no, no. Oh, but then there's this new anime about ninjas. Ooh, and it looks good. It looks good, man. It looks good, real good. Gotta love ninjas, man. Gotta love ninjas, B. Got to. Ninjas are dope. Remember that was like the craze back in the day in the 80s and stuff? It was like ninja everything. You could go into like them stores in Manhattan and go buy ninja swords and ninja stars and nunchucks. Yo, you could buy nunchucks in New York. At one point, you could go in New York and buy nunchucks. There was like some ill nunchucks with the spike ball at the bottom. Oh my god, you could buy all type of stuff, man, in New York at one point. You could buy spears. You can buy yo. You could buy samurai spears, samurai swords. All bootleg though. Ninja swords. You know, ninja outfits. You could buy a whole. You could dress up as a ninja for like $100. They had the shoes. Hey yo, you could dress up as a whole ninja. That Wu Tang shit was real, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, it wasn't a game, man. It was not a game when it came to Wu Tang, yo. Yo, there's a reason why, like, because those are the dudes that love kung fu. There was a whole thing in New York about like kung fu flicks, ninjas and stuff. You could get a whole ninja outfit. Look up Long Island Ninja. Look up Long Island Ninja Suspect. There was a dude, or the Central Park Ninja. You gonna laugh. Hold on, let me look this up. Central Park Ninja. I said Long Island Ninja. Long I Long I said Long I Long Island NYC Ninja. No, 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 no. Criminal. What is it? Robber. See, here goes. The Staten Island Ninja, also known as the Ninja Burglar or Ninja Bandit, is a burglar who broke into homes in the Staten Island borough of New York and stole What? Stole from them while dressed as a ninja. He may have hit about 19 homes in June 2007. Y'all think I'm playing, yo? This dude's just to break into the house, yo. Hold up. Here goes the other one. There's that one, and here's it go. What's it called? Central Park. Uh Here we go. Here we go. New York Times. What year was it though? What year? Oh, this is back in 1999. Metro News briefs. New York. Man dressed as ninja is charging dark attack. Yo, this is back in 1999, yo. Telling you, man, New York was crazy. Hey, yo, he had the ninja outfit on. He was in Central Park ambushing people dressed as a ninja. I'm telling you, yo. Oh, Andrew Perez, at 34 years old, was dressed as a ninja robbing people. Yo, I'm telling you, man, that ninja shit was crazy. Yo, people's out here dressed as ninjas with the sword and everything. Imagine like you walking down the street and this guy drops out of the tree dressed as a ninja. I'm telling you, you be walking down Central Park. You be walking down like Park Avenue or something. Not Park Avenue. What's the avenue running along Park? I mean, running along Central Park, and homeboy would drop out the tree, and he had the sword. He had the sword ready. I tell you, yo, run your shit. Yo, run your shit. Give me all of that. Jesus, Perez. Yo, Perez, what you was thinking, man? What was this dude thinking, man? Y'all think I'm playing? Look it up. Look it up. This was happening. This was happening in the summertime, yo. Homie dressed up as a ninja in the summertime. You saw it happening along in Staten Island. Was it 70 places? I mean, he was dressed up as a ninja. Not affiliated with Wu-Tang Clan, though. They was not affiliated with Wu-Tang Clan. But Wu-Tang Clan had ninjas with them. Dressed up as ninjas. Their security guards was dressed up as ninjas. With Timberland boots on. Y'all think that Wu-Tang shit is like, oh, okay. Nope. 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 It wasn't. It wasn't no hunky dory, man. Them dudes was really about it. What's the rapper with them big old teeth? He'll tell you a story about Wu-Tang Clan. Consequence. That's his name. Consequence. Consequence will tell you about Wu-Tang Clan. Dudes was ill. But back to the other dude from Staten Island, dressed up as a ninja warrior, breaking in people's homes. Some Italian dude was breaking into all these people's homes and stuff. Dressed up as a ninja. I'm trying to tell y'all people, man. New York had ninjas, man. Bootleg ninjas, but ninjas nonetheless. Minding your business. You out here just chilling, walking home. Then the ninja just drop out the tree and just tell you to run everything. Empty your pockets. Yo, ninjas just dropping out the woods. Yo, imagine you in your house. Can you imagine you in your house just chilling and a ninja breaks into your living room? Oh man. Yo, that's wild. That's wild. This ninja just comes through the door, kicking the door, waving the katana. Shring, shring, shring. Yo, that'd be crazy if you're just like, you just minding your business, and the ninja just comes creeping. And I think that dude was like stalking the dude in Staten Island. He was stalking people. He was stalking people. So he was a stalking ninja. The 90s was crazy, folks. I'm telling you. The 90s was crazy. The 90s was crazy. But can you imagine just a ninja coming through your window? Or like, you got a back door and you know, a lot of places in Staten Island, they don't lock their doors. There's nice neighborhoods and this person is like Trinity Handmade. Love that coiled tail. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mhm. Now this is gonna be a little confusing because I'm just like, let's just go all the way. There we go. I could just drop the contrast on this. Boom rhythm. Mm. Any question, folks? Anybody got any questions? I need to ask me. I say ask me now because I'm doing these scales and you know. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Okay. All right. Yeah. And that, folks, is how I do scales. I remember after I finished the whole book, the first one, I was like, man, what are those reference lines for? To get the right curvature of the dragon. So I'm doing that. The right curvature of the scales for the dragon. Because scales, um, so the dragon, when you draw it, it gives it, you give it flow, you give it movement, but the scales assist in that movement. Um, it's something that when you look at snakes, uh, when you when you really analyze a snake or a fish, when you look at their scales, it's kind of like when you look at a worm. When you look at a worm, it's just a worm, right? But imagine it's that's what kind of like a snake is. If a snake didn't have any scales, it would just look like a worm. And so the scales of a dragon, koi fish, a snake accentuate that look of um um of and of that curvature of the body, you know. Uh yeah, so yeah, that's how I kind of look at that. And those the lines is kind of like the body's round, so I have to like keep that roundness there every time I draw it. Um they're not perfectly placed, but the overall look of the dragon will have like this very curved look, not too flat. Sometimes when people draw uh the dragon scales tends to have like this flat look, and when you have this curved line now, um subconsciously you'll make those scales curve. All right, sure, that makes sense. As the scales get closer together in the bend, it helps the illusion of the movement of the body. Yes, there you go. Like in this pinch right here. Here we go. Can't wait to see you draw dragons on Apple Vision 3D dragons. Uh, yeah, I need to get one, man. I need to get one. Um, yeah, I hope Procreate has like a cool thing coming out for it. I know you can draw already with their in the notes, but I guess maybe when I open up the app on my iPad, I can still just use my pencil. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know how that's gonna work. Yeah, I want to get one. 3,500. 3,500 for that thing. It's a good investment though. I mean, I think for me, I'm gonna be using it more for like video editing than for like anything else. But you see, I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna do video games though, man. Because Apple is very squeaky clean. You know, like how they gonna? Because this, it's. I was thinking about that for video games. I'm like, they're very squeaky clean. Like Apple Arcade, you can't get anything. They make you do. You're able to get stuff on like um your phone or your tablet or your computer, I think. But like, you can't get like the other games on like Apple TV. You know, like it's I don't know why they do that. It's like they're treating adults like children. Like I wanna buy Ninja Scroll, but I can't buy Ninja Scroll. I wanna buy Vampire Hunter D, but I can't. It's like, what? Then why have this thing? But I can't wait to have it, you know. Mm, there will be some way to jailbreak or unlock. Man, I will hope so. The the way that thing looks built though, they already got like safety contingencies in it, man. That thing, they said they've been working on the Apple Vision Pro since 2007. So I mean, whatever they have ready for that thing is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. I want a tattoo in that thing though. I want a tattooing. I want to like have that on and be tattooing at the same time. I want to be able to tattoo with that thing on. I've seen some people do like some reviews on it. They have had it for like they did a whole 24-hour wearing it around. I was like, "Wow, you wore it for 24 hours." They even like when he went to bed, he put the thing on. He put like the cover. And I was like, you gotta I mean, I trust Apple, but you know, hey man, trust me. I'm when I'm an old man, I'm gonna look like one of them old cyborg dudes. You know, like I know I'm gonna replace my back. You know, you know, I'm gonna have like cybernetic arms. Or by then, like you know, the way CRISPR is working, you know, I'll probably take that pill. I'll be able to afford a pill to like to extend my life, so I don't have to get cybernetics. You know, I'll probably get like cybernetic legs or some shit like that. But then it's gonna be another maintenance to have something like, you know, like where you gonna go to work? Word. Superimpose your reference over the tattoo. Sign me up. Hey, look, I mean, like, I when I was looking at they were doing, I was like, yo, I could oh my god. Oh, the possibilities are gonna be endless. The possibility is gonna be endless. You know, the possibilities are gonna be endless. Yeah, folks, if you're new to this, become a member and you get a free copy of the Dragon book, 100 Dragons 2.0. Become a member. Um, I've been meaning to say that. I'm supposed to say it like every 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. Become a member and you get a free copy of the 100 Dragons 2.0 book when it drops. Wait, let me see something. Oh, I got 6%. Oh, oh, I'm gonna finish this before the clock comes down. Oh no. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. All right. I'm gonna take a quick break, have this thing recharge a little bit, and then we're gonna finish it up. Um, but yeah, like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you get notified every time I come on here, folks. Um, yeah, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. The Vision Pro. I'm gonna have my man. Somebody did a skit already, and I was like, "Yo, that was my idea." Oh, that looks good. All right, that looks good. Let's cut back real quick. Let's cut back real quick. I'm gonna take a quick break. Give me a second. I gotta go get some medicine. Take some Advil. I'm trying to fight this cold. I'm not trying to. I gotta be tattooing this week. My son's birthday was yesterday. I didn't get to hang out with him, so I'll get to hang out with him this weekend. So I gotta, I had a busy week of tattooing and kid kid shenanigans. All right. Um, all right, give me. Oh, I don't even like this part. Oh, it has six. Oh, Jesus. I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This looks washed. Like I said, folks, gotta, you don't feel comfortable with something, erase and do it again. You can do that. It's an eraser. Even though it's a digital eraser, you can still erase. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You have a good one. All right, those scales look better. There we go. I wasn't taking my time. I was just trying to finish it up, but this looks tighter. All right, a little bit looser, but in the mid of loose and tight, so it's mid, not over exaggerated stretching. All right, folks, let's take a quick intermission. I'll be right back. I'm back, folks. I'm back. This. Oh, sorry. That was my fan making too much noise. Oh, all right. So, can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right. Let's just knock this out. Hmm. Man, should I move back to New York? Yo, I might just move to New York for the summertime and then back to California for the wintertime. That might be my schedule from now on. Yeah, do you hear my stomach? That, folks, is shrimp Alfredo. All right. All right, all right. We almost there. Almost there, folks. Excuse me. Hmm. That joint sound like wait a minute. Sorry, folks. I'm brooding something over my mind right now that I heard earlier. So I'm just kind of like saying to myself, like, oh, what's going on with that? You know? So if I say something like random out the blue, I'm like, it's because I'm talking to myself in my head. Like, wait, what? Mhm. Whoa, word? Just one like? Are you serious? How many people came through today, man? Looks, folks. Look. It's just drawing over and over and over again. Um, like I said before, like when I finished this book, the first one, um, cleared the cobwebs for like future things, and made me look at a lot of the stuff that I did before. And I hope that doing this again is kind of like the same thing because well, I feel like it is already. Because when I started doing the other projects like animation, really made me even look at how I do dragons even more now, right? Because you know how they move, how they move, just how they move now, like even way more elegant than ever before, right? So I'm kind of like, redoing the ones that are in the first book, but like even that tail that I did, the end of the tail. I mean, I did the reason why I did that because I was looking at this. Oh, sorry, I was looking at reference for it. You know, um, different lizard tails and snake tails and how they move. Um, and that played in part where the reason why I started thinking that way is because um, there was this like, how do you draw something that's gonna fly through the air, right? And the only way that I can kind of like get that idea is just from how like sea snakes are certain snakes when they get into water, right? But they all have like this certain distinct movement through the water. And that was like something that like I had to like really study. like the movement of this thing. And then that's where the dragon, like, well, the movement of the tail is moving a certain way, right? And if you could try and capture that movement just right, it gives it just a little bit more of character and realism, but not trying to be too realistic, right? Um, I think that was something that I've been playing with, right? Maybe like the next Dragon Back piece I do is gonna have a little bit more like animation movement with like traditional like Japanese imagery, because it's just like this party just like, well, so did do the dragons like this, and like you not like you're trying to stand out from the crowd, but you want to bring a little a different type of flavor to this subject matter, right? And looking at certain references and stuff like that, and thinking about the movement, even with like when I draw a phoenix now, like, or a hawk, I'm obeying a lot of the imagery that I've looked at over the years, but like this have it have like this very like classic look to that imagery. Is like I'm always trying to like, I don't want to make it look too Western, like, right? But I want to make it look as Japanese as possible. Is that way, like trying? I know. That sounds crazy, but um, it's a crazy headspace to be in, right? But it's like what works though, because then when people say, "Oh, wow, you did this," it doesn't. I don't want them to think I did it. I want people to say, "Wow, you did this," and it's like, yeah, yeah, you know, um, yeah, yeah. I don't rap and play basketball. I draw. You know what I mean? My other career would have been I would have been still at the New York Stock Exchange. I probably still be at the New York Stock Exchange right now, folks, messing with your money. I'll be trading your money. It better me drawing than trading your money. You don't be trading your money, man. It's fun though. It was fun. Working the stock exchange was fun. Learned a lot. Sharing this tray. What was I sharing? I am sharing. I am sharing. I know. I am sharing. Oh, this thing is glitching right now on me, man. I wonder if I should give away an Apple Vision Pro. If I get to 100,000 subs, should I give away Apple Vision Pro? Oh, let's do that. Let's do that. If you get me to 100,000 subs, I will give away a Apple. You get an Apple Vision Pro, 1 terabyte. You get the highest specs, $3,500 one. How about that? How about that, folks? You get a free 100,000 subs. The 100,000 sub gets a free Apple Vision Pro. How about that? How about that? How about that? Is that cool? Who's with it? Spread the word, yo. How about that? Or is that too much? No, nobody. Or am I asking for too much? That's not gonna happen, right? You get a free, you get a free Apple Vision Pro. Ship anywhere in the world. Is that ridiculous? Hey yo, N-words be wildin', be chill. Chill, chill, chill. Oh yeah, finished it. Oh my god, yo. What is going on with the world, man? Oh, it's raining again? Oh man. Yo, this rain's coming down crazy, folks. Everybody stay dry out there. Well, try to. I asked my wife, I said, "Is it gonna rain today?" She said, "No." I'm like, "I think it's gonna rain today, man. It's raining." I hope they got my kids staying dry at school, man. It's that year. It's time of the year. Okay. Pow. That's gone. Let's merge that. Let's merge that. I got Soundgarden playing in my head, man. I've been having Soundgarden playing in my head for the last week. I used to listen to Soundgarden all the time. It was Soundgarden, Tool, Bad Brains, Deftones. All right. Dragon number 43 is dun 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 dun. Yeah, I might just do that. If I get to 100,000 subs, you get the 100,000 sub gets a free Apple Vision Pro. Word. How's that sound, folks? That's cool. Mm. Yep, there we go. Dragon number 43, folks. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience. Tomorrow, Dragon number 44. What's 44 look like? I don't have my printer here. Oh, that's gonna be a fun one. That's gonna be a fun one. I'll probably put Kuan Yin in there. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, folks. Dragon number 43. All done, the done. This was fun. This was fun. You saw me redo this. I want to do more. Maybe I'll do 43 might come. 44 might be tonight. I'm gonna do a live stream tonight. When everybody's to bed and I'm able to work and um so yeah. Thank you again. See you tonight. Maybe around like 9 or 10 o'clock at night. I'll probably do this around 10 o'clock at night. Thank you again, everybody. Peace. Again, if you like to showcase your business, if you have one, um, or you know any friends that have a business that they like to advertise, tell them to hit me up. I'd gladly uh post something for you at the end of the show or beginning. And yeah, let's keep small businesses alive. Thank you, everybody. Peace. Have a joyous week. And either tonight or tomorrow. All right. Dragon number 44. All right. Be safe, everybody. Have a good night. Or have a good day. And either see you tonight or see you tomorrow. But most likely tonight. All right. Peace. Thank you again, folks. And yeah. I'm out of here.